we'll go to maybe the 5 minute mark. I like to at least let the screen play past the ads before we start, so that way we don't get interrupted by them. I have tried to turn ads down to the very lowest possible without actually turning them off. But is it even an option to like not have them anymore? I don't know how that works. I think they're mandatory now. Just gonna shuffle through that. For a heads up, if you are already tuning in and you want a reading, all you gotta do is say so. Otherwise, we'll start with general collective. See who shows up. See if anyone and then I'm gonna play It is the anniversary. I have been going through it today, but whatever ails me has cleared up just in time for me to stream. So I decided that because I had a good rest today and that I am feeling better, let's do some tarot. Like, my body is just telling me. Lately, everything's been going really well with streaming. So I feel that that is my sign to go with the flow and keep the momentum going. We're just shuffling the cards in the background. We're going to start out with the Wild Unknown. Just want to give. We're going to go just a little longer on this. Shuffle my deck, and then we'll switch over to and some cards. Just give everybody a little bit of However, do not hesitate to wait till after your meal. That way you can really savor each bite. You don't want to be distracted while you eat the programs here afterwards. And a reminder, you can always join my Discord if you miss my live and you'd still like a reading. Join my Discord. We have a tarot section and you can ask for a reading. Shout out to one of my users who also did an excellent reading for me. So let's build a community around tarot. Read for each other. You know what that was. That was the first part. Let's. Oh, hi PJ, how are you today? So I'm going to share with you one of my favorite playlists currently. It is on YouTube and it is called Classical Music to Make Your Brain Shut Up. And one of the very first pieces they play is Clair de Lune, which is like one of my favorite classical pieces. And then it follows up with an oldie but a goodie. Moonlight Sonata. I would give anything to be able to learn that song. And you know what? It's not just Resident Evil that song is in, but also Earthworm Jim 2. The Villy People stage where you go through some things intestines as the little Newt is in fact um, also plays Moonlight Sonata. Gotta love that public domain. All right. It should be pretty quiet though. We don't want it like too crazy. Just kind of something to fill the hi. Hello, Morphe. Of course you can. Absolutely. Oh, I love it. I'm so glad to see someone right off the bat. Would you like a general? Or are you interested in asking a specific question? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I am so close to getting 300 followers on Twitch, and that is exciting. That's like a kind of a big milestone for me because, like, on all my socials, I'm sitting around like the 250 is the highest, I believe. So, having Twitch break that first kind of number milestone is awesome. Thank you for getting me a little bit closer. Take your time. Take your time. You know you're the first one, so you got my first spot today. So basically, Tanvir is my ex, so I'm pulled to him because we are supposed to talk date each other if we ever have a breakup with our current respective partners. Thus, do you see Tav, Tavir liking me romantically still? And do you see us getting back together romantically? Hmm. Oh, I love questions like this. And that's because I sometimes will put in my own uh, get ready for grandma experience. Um, I like to, sometimes have a little bit to say basic regarding like anyone in this type of situation. Any spirits is okay. 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 I don't um I don't typically do tarot through spirits or anything. Um it's more of sort of like um reading into like natural rhythms, numerology, sort of like how the universe is random but not. Uh, that's kind of more my vibe. I don't think. I mean, unless some spirit jumps out onto the stream right now and is like, let yourself be known. I typically don't go that way because I don't have the ability to like tell what kind of spirits it is, like whether it's good or bad or anything like that. So I wouldn't want to invite anything um, that could potentially harm people, if that makes sense. For the most part, it is obviously for entertainment purposes only, but they say that synchronicities are, or like coincidence, when you talk about synchronicities or coincidences and that there are none, um, I think that has a lot to do with kind of like the fabric of the universe. Like we are a binary universe, so like that's why numerology is so important. It's like the code that forms us. So your first card is the magician. Boo! We've got the spirit of DJ. It's a good spirit to have. Um, DJ is a longtime friend of the stream, and he has some of the best energy ever. Very sweet, sweet, sweet guy. We love you on this channel, DJ. Okay, your first card is the Magician in reverse. Um, then you have the Page of Cups. That absolutely makes sense. And last, the Seven of Cups. Okay. Um, so basically, anyone in your situation, um, it sounds like this person is leaving you in wait. They're not being clear because you're asking a tarot reader for some advice. Um, so I'm going to give you my spiritual advice, and that is don't wait for people. Um, Kind of like, hello, buddy. If you'd like a reading, you're up next. I am multi streaming on YouTube, so pay attention to the in stream chat to see their YouTube viewers' comments. Welcome. Uh, uh, Likewise, buddy, check the in game chat to see that I'm live on Twitch as well, so the comments will be shown in the chat box above my head. Um, so, Morphe, uh, you shouldn't wait for someone. Like if you're waiting on a breakup to be with someone, I think that's your opportunity to kind of put that out of your mind. Like the fact that you're focused on this other person when they're focused on another person is very telling. Um, and it's limiting yourself. And the cards basically are reflecting that energy because your first card is the Magician in the reverse. And that's basically saying that you have all the tools, you have everything within you to get what you want, like the relationship you want. But you're limiting yourself by focusing on this particular person. You're putting too much on, like, will this guy like me? Well, the truth of the matter is he doesn't enough right now because he's not with you. So, I'm gonna go into the next card, which is the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups is literally what you're bringing to the table. That very sweet, romantic vibe you're giving. The fact that you're like wanting someone else, desiring them, coming for tarot, wanting to know what they're thinking and feeling and if they like you back, is that very pure, sweet, loving, childlike energy. Um, that is the Page of Cups. So it's basically like it's good, it's sweet, lovely energy, but a little naive. In the sense that, am I, is there anything wrong with liking someone? Absolutely not, regardless of their situation. However, again, if they're in another relationship, it's very telling in the sense that, like, you have got to focus on yourself, um, and really try to put this other person out of your head, which I understand is super difficult. Like, um, not that I want you to distract yourself, but you need to really try to take this person out of the equation because anything that is meant for you or meant to be, you don't need to like make it happen. You don't need to do anything. You can make every mistake in the world and what is meant for you will come back to you, will come to you. So by like anticipating it, you're almost like uh you're almost spoiling it a little bit, like putting too much salt in your spaghetti kind of thing. I again, so okay, so you saying he likes his girlfriend more is not the right question to be asking. Why don't you like yourself more? Like, because you really shouldn't want someone who doesn't want you, or like if you work on yourself and make yourself like say you're perfect, if you add that, if you continue to add to that, I mean, there's perfect is, I guess I'm trying to say, if you're already awesome, you need to maintain that. Um, because by focusing on someone else, you're taking away from that. Um, and only then will you, in that process, make yourself even more, that much more irresistible, magnetic, um, and attractive to another person enough to make them break up with their girlfriend because you're bored. Get what I'm saying? Like, You need to get into attract. And that comes to my last card, which is the Seven of Cups in reverse. So, um, for this card, I want to read from the book. I just don't want to get anything lost in translation, especially because reverse energy can be kind of tricky. Um, so, the Seven of Cups is time for reflection. Um, you're being distracted by this person, and hastiness in the sense of like you're trying to skip to the end. Like if you're meant to be with this person, um, do you really want to spend all your energy doing all the crappy moping around, wishing, waiting, ho humming, being sad for them while they're going out and having a great time with their significant other? Like they're probably making memories and doing nice things and going on dates and spending time with their GF, not thinking about you and you're thinking about them. Does that make sense? Um, so when you have much more opportunities, like even in the sense that you may make a friend or soulmate that helps you grow so that by the time you're supposed to be with wherever you're supposed to be, you're in that right energy and you've learned the lessons you need to learn. Um, so this card is asking you, when was the last time you checked in with yourself? The Seven of Cups reversed can suggest distractions, active diversions that take up your time but don't ultimately go anywhere. While the upright Seven of Cups is about staying in one's head too long, the Seven of Cups appears reversed when activity is nearly frantic and done without deep thought. If you feel yourself rushed, take some time and slow down and quietly reflect. So, I hope that helps. And what if it's even the sense that, yeah, he likes his girlfriend right now and they're having fun and they're doing stuff, but the next person could even be that much more amazing and you're that much more appreciative because you had a bunch of shitty dates, you know? Um, so everything is basically, you just have to get into more of the energy of everything's going to work out exactly as it should. So what are you going to do with that time? Um like the time is precious. So um I think that's the best thing. It's not an easy energy to be in. Un um I don't want to say unrequited, but that's probably what it feels like because if it wasn't, you wouldn't have to ask. When love is right, you don't have to question it. You will know that person feels the same way you do. um Buddy G, if you're still here, did you want a reading? Otherwise, if Buddy doesn't chime up. Oh, Blue Moss Dragonite. I love that. I love that name. I don't even That's not even a real thank you. It is called the Kawaii Tarot. And it goes really well with some of my aesthetics. So, um, maybe someday I'll make a tarot deck of my own. But for now, this is the main deck I use for readings. Aw, thank you so much for coming and following, Morphe. Um, I do these every Wednesday, so I love updates. If you ever want to come back, I'll throw more cards, even if you want to ask about the same guy. In the meantime, I hope you try to use that time more effectively. But if he's still on your mind next week, you're welcome to come back and ask more questions. We'll do more cards for you. Of course. Unless I'm going to go ahead and put you ahead of Buddy since we haven't heard anything. Typically, what I do is, first come, first serve. If someone does leave, I'll just draw like a single card for them. if I don't have anything to work off. So I'm go ahead and get your question in your mind. If you want a general, a theme, or a specific question, go ahead and throw it on me, and I'll just do the one card for Buddy just to see um, what shows up for them. So yeah, you are next, Blue Moss. Just throw me a question or let me know if you want a general. All right, Buddy G, if you are still here, this is your card. The Tower. It is free, Gareth. How are you? Would you like a reading? I'll put you next in queue. You'll be after Blue Moss Dragonite. That's like a that's a stone I would love to see. Blue Moss Dragonite. It'd be like green moss. Uh oh, thanks, Gareth. Okay, 16. Tower, tower, tower. Well, I want to know how the situation will play out with your partner. Excellent question. There's comfort in knowing the future, isn't there? Okay. Real quick, I'm going to read about the tower and then I will draw your cards. So, Buddy, the card you got represents destruction, collapse, and release. Or maybe that's you just dropping the stream because you've got no patience. Either way, those kind of um, energies should maybe crash away and let's hope for something new in the future. Um, it's an indication that something old and worn out has collapsed. So, um, if you happen to catch my reading again, hopefully we'll do a follow up with you. In the meantime, let's find out about Blue Moss Dragonite's situation. We'll do a 3-card spread. Ooh, a 3-stream streak. Yay! Yeet. I don't know. We're silly today. Okay. Your first card is the Chariot. Forward movement. And one of my favorite stands, the Silver Chariot. He's a badass, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Yay! Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Tarot time, tarot time, tarot time. And interesting. Mr. Magician's come back out. Seems like somebody's and ooh, the 2 of Cups. Okay, okay. Honestly, you've got some really positive cards here. And it seems like whatever's maybe going on may be just a easy fix. I don't know. I don't want to read too much into it now. Because for this reading, I'm going to depend on my book a little more, since the messaging I'm getting is a little unclear because it's mostly positive, but it feels like there's the Magician reverse is giving me like you're having feelings of doubts. Good, good. I'm glad you had a good stream. Uh, so the Chariot represents willpower, victory, and opposite forces. Um, Basically, I mean that it's interesting because the visuals that are often depicted, or at least with the original Chariot card, is the Emperor moving forward in his chariot, but he basically has like a white horse and a dark horse, and they kind of are like trying to veer in 2 different directions, and the Chariot is about taking control over those opposing forces to create forward momentum. Um, so it sounds like, at least what the cards are coming out, is that, your relationship is going, or at least in the past has gone in a very positive direction. Um, and I'm almost getting the image of like the magician's wand trying to be the spoke in the wheel. Um, So when it's reversed, the magician, it represents insecurity, manipulation, and laziness. So it could even just represent that there's stagnation, maybe needing to get back into uh, looking to the past to see what was making things work in the beginning. Um, it just means something's being blocked, kind of like what I said about like almost like throwing a stick into the spokes of the wheel. Um, it just maybe mean that you're overlooking signs pointing you the direction to go. So pay attention to synchronicities and coincidences, things that mean something to you. Um, it could just be that your own self-doubt, or sometimes when things are going well, you tend to like look for, we go into the survival mode where we want to like, well, what if this happens? How do I fix that? And then you get lost in the sauce and you're doing too much. Um, Even though you don't know everything ahead of you, who does? You need to have faith in your own abilities. So, kind of what I was giving to Morphe, almost in the sense that it's like whatever's meant for you is can't be taken from you, um, no matter what it seems like. And if it isn't, then it'll fall away as it should. And just make sure that you're getting the proper lessons from that. Your last cup. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Every single one matters so much to me. I appreciate that. Um, I'm not always good at, but I'll just say Jenny, Sig Jenny. Thank you. Sigma. It's Sigma to follow me. That was cringe. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I will definitely let me I I try to always go after stream and give like follow backs if you raid me and stuff, so I appreciate you. Um Sometimes I'm on Streamlabs, so it doesn't, but I also don't want to, there we go. I don't want to undermine this reading right now, because the Two of Cups, when it comes in a love reading, is such a good sign. It represents compatibility, partnership, and meeting. So, I think even if you're in a situation where the future relationship is bleak, this is your silver lining in the sense that every time something falls away, that is your opportunity for something better. Not that it means you need to throw something away to get something better, but just I don't know your particular situation, so depending on what you're feeling, that's um your Schrodinger's cat. Um The Two of Cups carries the same theme of the first meeting of the other half of a partnership. Whether romantic, personal, or professional, it seems you have found someone with whom you see eye to eye. In terms of romantic queries, the Two of Cups is the most serene cards to pop up in a reading. It speaks to a honeymoon phase in which it seems the other person can do no wrong and supports you in every way possible. Like all two cards, this card presents a choice. You will invest more emotion in the relationship. Will you invest more emotion in the relationship, or keep it as a fond memory as you go your separate ways? I think that's really what you need to focus on right now. If you're questioning your relationship, that's when you just kind of need to weigh it out and decide. Um, but maybe this is your sign to just let you know that regardless of what you choose, it's going to be okay. Yay! Okay. Well, you're in luck because I pull tarot cards every Wednesday. So, thank you for the redeem. I'll make sure to pull a card for you. Or since it is Wednesday and I'm doing tarot, you're more than welcome to ask for a full reading. I believe Gareth was next. Did you want just want to make sure I'm keeping track. Having advice on okay, I missed the part where you're saying you're having advice navigating forward, but I think that's what the 2 of Cups is saying, is just that regardless, you need to get into new energy in the sense of like you need to either start looking at your current relationship as kind of returning back to what was making it work in the beginning, or you do need to walk away and find something new. So I guess what you're seeking right now is that like love spark. Um and then it's kind of up to you whether you decide you want to try to rekindle it with your current person. And honestly, depending on where we're at with the time frame, I'd love to maybe pull some more for you. Or worst case, maybe next week we'll do another reading. Um, I get super invested in the love stuff. I absolutely love. So you're already got me hooked. Okay. Gareth, unless you have a particular question, I'm going to just do a general for you. Does that sound right? I was just talking about my lunch watchers because I'm one of those type of people that like to have something on. Shout out to one of my exes. He got that habit into me. We used to always watch stuff while we ate food. Like dinner time or eating time was like our quality time. Like basically we'd get something to eat and sit down on the couch and watch a television program together. That's how I ended up seeing like all of Buffy and Angel. General one. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I don't want to speak too much on it because it's ooh. Okay. I love these cards for you. What? Shut up. Look who came back out. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I shuffled. I don't know what. Sylvie, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Your very first card is the Ten of Swords, which, I mean, 10 is the end. Um, it's the end of a chapter, um, end of a struggle, a burden. But when it's reversed, of course, Sylvie, you're actually next. So, go ahead and get your question ready in your mind, or if you want a general, that's fine. Um, just let me know what you want, while I'm doing Gareth's. So, when it's reversed, it represents a little bit of a struggle, avoidance, or lack of vision. So it's like a chapter rambling on, and it's just like, okay, we get it. You don't have to repeat yourself. um, it can appear when you're struggling, um, because you don't remember or can no longer to relate to why you started on the path you did in the first place. Um, it's like being busy but being unfulfilled. Um, and this card reverse can suggest that you seek outside help, that you should seek outside help, um, and do your best to refocus your energy on a singular purpose. In some cases, the Ten of Wands reverse can show up when you've been avoiding work, such as letting your email pile up. Unfortunately, this card will warn that you can't wish your to-do list away. Stop saying yes to new things and look for a straight path you can follow. Okay. Um, Interestingly enough, though, you got a 1 right after it. So, um, that could mean that maybe that's something that's been in your past. And your current energy is more of the Ace of Cups, which is like the exact opposite. It represents love, a new relationship, and intense emotion. It signifies the glimpse of a new creative and expressive period in your life. As with the all ace cards, it represents a tugging at your soul or a new determination, not necessarily the beginning of an action. This card indicates that you've laid the foundation for a prosperous new beginning. So, and then last but not least, you've got a progression, and your future is the Two of Cups. So that's basically just like um, a big choice, a new relationship, um, in a general at least. It's like the meeting of a new mind, making a new friend, a new soulmate, a new. Also, when I use the word soulmate, I'm my definition of soulmate is basically any connection you have with someone that is positive and represents like growth, like someone that helps you. It doesn't mean like it's not like a lover love thing. Soulmates are more like um anyone that comes in your life and like teaches you something or is impactful in a positive way. Exactly. Soulmates are platonic, can be platonic. Um, they can be romantic too. Like, everybody has that one friend who just like got married early, has a good relationship, and just stays together. And they just don't ever have like drama or problems. They just like everybody has that one friend that just got relationships right and they just got married and did their thing and they went and it was super straightforward. They have kids, they have a happy life, happy wife. And that's usually when someone that would be a pretty good soulmate. Um because it usually does, it also means they don't have like the super fiery chemistry, blah 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 blah, but like some people just don't, like, that's just not their path in this life. They're just meant to like, they have some other purpose or, whatever. They're yeah. And you know what, I will say this, Blue Moss, sometimes I feel that energy so hard. Um However, sometimes when you wish too hard for something, you kind of work against it, if that makes sense. Like the people that usually find that soulmate and just have everything like when everything falls into place in that sense, um they usually, because they didn't think about it, like they're not thinking about any of that. Sometimes it's like you're almost like overthinking. You want something so bad. um and the universe, God, source is actually trying to give it to you and you're like end up working against yourself. Um so 'cause yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. But I don't have much for you, Gareth. It sounds like whatever you were struggling with is kind of already is more in your past and you're in a pretty positive forward trajectory. So just make sure not to look back or stress out about whatever is behind you, and um keep keep doing what you're doing, man. Like for real. It sounds like you got a pretty good head on your shoulders. Yeah, you're more than okay. Or maybe, you know what? That is a pretty neutral sense, Gareth. Okay, that's we should aspire to just be okay. Sometimes that is enough. That is actually better than good. All right, Sylvie, you are next. Okay. Your question in mind. Why is D still on me, yet he went on holiday with someone else, but keeps calling and we both separated and I'm seeing someone new too. Ooh, like a sneaky link. Okay. All right. All right. I mean, you kind of like it though, don't you? Otherwise, you would just cut him off. So, are you asking why are you still attracted to this energy? Or are you asking why is this energy still attracted to you? Because my most obvious answer without even reading the cards is because obviously because you're still into them. Uh, Part of you still likes it. Otherwise, you just cut them off. I mean, otherwise, you absolutely are within your control of just telling this person to piss off. Well, shush, that's the Aries in me. Don't tell them to piss off, but you can cut them off. I just saw photos from a mutual friend. It's painful. Oh, sweetheart. I know. Isn't it heartbreaking? Don't you just love and hate social media because people feel the need to like just it feels like it's rubbing it in your face sometimes. It's just like I know people would just want to share their moments or their happy memories, but like sometimes it can be really difficult to see someone's moved on. Because it's definitely a sense that you haven't. Um, and if they're still calling you, then they obviously haven't either, though. Yeah, he's way. You need to clear that energy because you are. I'm gonna say it. You're entertaining it is the problem. Even if you have someone else, you are still entertaining it because you're letting it back in. It doesn't mean that he's not being rude and doing and creeping in, but it may be just as equally out of his control as it seems like to you, or it may feel to him just as difficult to control as it is you, and he may be asking himself the same thing in the sense of like, why are you even entertaining him? Like, why are you even looking at his pictures? Um, because I'm pretty sure you can just take yourself, you don't have to be on social media. I mean, unless you're like an influencer and that's your job. But even in that case, if it is, then get your people to do it or something. Um, Hi, Carrot Cake. Of course you can get a reading. Right now I'm doing one for Sylvie, but you will be next. Um, so your first card is Eight of Pentacles in reverse, the Ten of Wands in reverse, and the Six of Cups in reverse. Okay, so you got a ton of reversals, and your future card, which usually typically signifies like a return, is in the reverse. So, oh, that's the worst. I hate the lack of closure is so painful. Um, that's where, so this is where I'm gonna say something that I feel like a lot of tarot readers aren't gonna tell you. There are, you know, suggestions they'll make like cord cutting meditations and things like that. And I don't want to say that they don't work, but please know that a lot of these things are placebos. And so again, it requires ultimately you wanting to move on for it to work. Um, Otherwise, you're just doing the motions and hoping in some kind of supernatural magic to make you like not think about this person or want that person, and it just doesn't work that way. Just tell you. uh you need to cut them off is what I'm going to tell you. Because if you're meant to be with this person or if this person is your person, um doing all this isn't going to make them come back. It's only going to push them away. Um it's like you basically got pretty much all negative cards. You're not, the first one is saying that you're not doing the work that needs to be done. A lot of times it's in the physical world, so you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. The Ten of Wands in reverse is, I think it's like a lack. I'm going to double check because I want to make sure I get this right. But if the way I'm reading it is that it's like, um, you're putting off the hard work. And that is sometimes just making peace with saying goodbye to someone. Um, Because if they're already posting stuff on social media, even if it's a front, that's their way of trying to say, like, I don't want nothing else right now. I don't want you. Um, and that's really hurtful and painful. Um, but it's like, I mean, you're obviously with someone too, though. What are you doing? What are you doing coming and asking me about this other guy if you have someone? You should dump them too because you obviously don't like them enough. No offense. That's just me. Um and it's yeah, you're basically like going to get some bad, not bad karma, but you're kind of doing the same thing to this other person too. Um you're kind of caught up in too much worry, rumination, and a little bit of bitterness. That's what that feeling is when you see someone, because ultimately if you really loved someone and not obsessed over someone, wouldn't you want to see them happy regardless of who they're with? If you're feeling that bitterness, then do you really love them, or are you just kind of pissed that you can't have them? Just saying. Of course he did. Of course he did. Because he wants to know if you're still into him. He wants to know if he still has that option. But why would you want to be that option? Hi, Queen Bean, coming over from YouTube. As a reminder, I do multi-stream, so make sure to pay attention to my in-stream chat so that you can see what Twitch and YouTube's talking about. How does my crush feel about me? I will be more than happy to answer that for you, Queen Bee. If you can just wait one moment, I have Sylvie's reading to finish. We'll do carrot cakes, and then you'll be next. So, regardless of whether you stick around, you can always check the VOD because I will do your reading after carrot. Not bitter. I know, I know. I guess that word is insulting. That's just kind of what the card means, but I truthfully feel like when that person's new relationship makes you feel that way, that's kind of what that is, like a bittersweetness, where it's like you're just like, oh, ugh, I see, ugh, fucker. Um, because your last card is the Six of Cups, and it's a telltale sign of being stuck in the past. Whether you're clinging to an ex or something you thought that was comforting, um, things you said or did wrong, there's something you need to let go of. Because honestly, do you really want to be with someone who's if he's with his new girl and he's still texting you, like, what the fuck? Why do you want a dude like that? Like, come on now. And even if he's just being platonic, like, let's not play. Come on. Do better. That's all. He lied so much about his baby mama and I believed him. Yeah, they do that. They do that. They do be doing that. You deserve better. Focus on the new one. Focus on Nunu. I promise you, it's not worth it. It sounds like you both need to grow, and maybe I don't even want to say no. Just yeah. Don't be worrying about him. That last card said. I hope that struck a chord. You should come back next Wednesday. We'll do another reading for you. We'll see what's going on. And I want to know if he's still texting you. The dog. What a dog. Why is he still texting you, posting pictures? That should tell you everything you need to know about people that flaunt their relationships online, making people jealous. Meanwhile, in the morning, they're still texting their ex. Give me a fucking break. Like, why is he all up in your DMs when he's posting shit on Facebook with his new girl? Like, please. Corny. That motherfucker is corny. Alright. Um, Carrot, before I throw some cards for you, did you have a particular question, or are you just wanting a general and see what falls out? Call in Carrot for your reading. Do you want a general or something specific? And then we'll find out what Queenie's crush feels about them. Thank you, Sylvie. D. I love that yeah, Texas. Please. That's hilarious. Why is it? I don't even mean to stereotype because there are. Let me just say this real quick. There are two types of people that post on the internet. I don't want to just say one, but a majority of them are one of these two types. One is the first one I talked about. Sometimes they literally are just soulmates. They're like they won that lottery this time where their purpose is to find who they're supposed to be with and it all works out. And those kind of couples are freaking awesome and inspirational and they're so cute. They're like little smarties. I want to package them up and sell them. Their energy is so infectious and adorable and confectious. But the other type is they're just fucking fronting. They take pictures and they post them online to look like they're soulmates, to look like they're the perfect couple, and meanwhile they got tons of women in their DMs, or they're seeing someone on the side, or they fight like freaking. So you just never know. And there's no way to tell. Truthfully, there's no way to tell. But a majority of them are one of those two things. I have a question. What are the intentions of B by following my friends on Instagram? And what advice do I need to hear on that? Ooh, I love this kind of questions because it's, you know, modern problems. We don't, we we haven't always had the option to even see these things. Like, I was I'm a millennial, so I've had the privilege of living in both situations, being um having a social life before the social network and having a social life afterwards and the differences and such. We're ultimately still always figured out who was hanging out with who, but um I get it. That's a shitty thing when like you get excommunicated or something and then you see your friends are like hanging like all of a sudden your friends are all friends and like I hate to see it. Um and I hate to hear you're going through that. Um the 7 of wands is your first card. Um Sevens are a deceptive energy in the sense that they're not always what they seem. Um, it's basically like a very dualistic where it's like it appears one way, kind of like when they talk about like the 5D. Um, you know, there's like the spiritual level and there's the physical level. Um, kind of like people who post their pictures on Facebook looking like a happy, perfect couple, and in reality, they cheat and hoes. They trifling. Uh, it's this particular card though, um, warns of like a challenge, defiance, and even kind of feeling under siege, which sometimes that's what it can feel like when making friends is a vulnerable thing. So when you're no longer friends and you see your other friends being vulnerable with each other, it's a kind of like, what are they talking about me? Like, what's going on? Um, it's conflict in the near future, or because it's coming up in your past, it's showing that's like what's kind of just telling me what's going on, and that it's maybe not just all in your head. However, I'm also can't help but say, like, sometimes there isn't much you can do about that in those kind of situations. Sometimes you just need to calm down and not worry about things you can't control, which is other people. I mean, the only thing you can ultimately control is yourself. Hi. Um, know the read your what? I can't read your. I'll just call you No. What's up, No? Noth? No, I don't know. Hello, sir. Um, damn. Yeah, he's bad news. He hurt me in the past, and my friends know he knows that they know. I'm just like, yeah. The fuck? I know, right? Sometimes they're doing that because they're insecure and they're trying to do damage control. So they want to, like, they're trying to be controlling, basically. Like, sometimes it is like a control thing. Like, they're like, oh, I care more about my image in this moment. I have to make sure the people I used to know, are I make sure she's not bashing me, so I gotta just get my nose in there. In that sense, I just gotta say, like, you're basically, this card right here in your middle is like, you got one of the more positive cards in the tarot, so it's just kind of saying, like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like, if he's running defense, and he's actually a D-bag, like, your friends are gonna, like, figure that out real quick. Um, and if they don't, then he's doing you a favor by taking away friends you don't need. Like, anytime you lose friends over a stupid misunderstanding, or like someone, like, being drama dummy, like, or just, like, trying to turn people against you or something, if you lose those friends, like, they did you a favor. It's the very much taking away, like, it's the universe, the system, whatever you feel you want to call what we are, um taking away so you can find better. Um Especially because this card represents, like, fortune, family, it's a wealth card, it's a positive sign for your financial security, implies happy, close relationships with family and friends. Um, it can even just mean that you're getting, like, some kind of reward in the physical realm, as far as, like, money or items. There's almost no card besides the Ten of Cups that is further away from loneliness than the Ten of Pentacles. It's a card of family, abundance, and treasure. It feels like good times will never run out. As a 10 card, the Ten of Pentacles is also the sign of the end of a cycle. You will begin something new soon. Thankfully, with resources you have gained in the last cycle, life is plentiful at the moment. This card asks for your gratitude. Remember that not everyone has the same chances as you. Your life is a blessing. So basically, I wouldn't worry about it. This is such a non-issue that whatever's going on, like, just you'll find new friends. Hi. Thanks for joining, Solana. You're just baffled. He badmouthed me. He was an ex-fling of mine, and it's been a year. I just want peace. And you'll get it. You'll get it. Um, let him get rid of let him have him. Like, you're gonna get. It's the cards are just telling me you're getting better, and the fact that you got the King of Swords, that is a no nonsense, no bullshit, straight to the truth king. So the truth will come out in the end. Um, and your friends, if they're really your friends, will come back with their tails between your legs. Try not to be too harsh. If that happens, But ultimately you'll be fine. And whenever someone tries to spread blatant lies, like the truth always comes out. Like that's what the King of Swords represents. Stay true to yourself. Don't worry about what other people are saying, because that is probably the worst thing you could do. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, and in that case, that super sucks. I don't doubt that you are a super sweet person and don't deserve that. It sounds like he's needs to do some work on himself, and hopefully he gets it, because it sucks to be that insecure. It sucks to care that much about what other people think, especially if he's not really their friends. It sucks for him to care that much about um, what they think. He should have been caring about what you thought and maybe done something about it that wasn't shady and being a loser. There you go. And that's good. So just let him blow off his steam. He's sounds like he's gonna have to hit some rock bottoms before he gets any better. But good. Glad he's gone. Hopefully he figures shit out. That's such a shady, shitty thing to do. Lame. It sucks because you can see it. It's like sometimes I had to get off Instagram because Instagram was like the king of like, hey, did you know this person follows this person? Hey, did you know? Did you know you could be following this person? Your friends follow this person. Why aren't they following you? He's not going to do anything to you. He can't. People like that are one thing I've learned is people like that are such cowards that they rarely actually do anything that isn't like sneaky and underhanded. So if you come at them with that King of Swords energy, that no nonsense, stick to the truth, stay in your confidence, and don't put up with their bullshit, they can't fucking handle it. They fucking cower away like the cowards they are. He can't do anything but like slink around in the shadows. Call you Dr. House. I love Dr. House. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on the chat really quick. Um, Carrot. Okay, we got to Carrot. Who wanted one next? Did we get Queen? Queen is next. Queen Bean. How does my crush feel about me? Thank you, Carrot Cake. Thank you for the following. Thank you for coming and asking for a reading. I appreciate that. Which is the list? Jug, I think you would be after Queen. Let's see, let me make sure. Has anyone else asked? Nope. So far, it's Queen wants a. Yep. We're going to do your reading next. And then, Jug, if you're interested, I can do your reading next. Also, again, if anyone who's like, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Anyone who's interested, the playlist we have very quietly in the background is classical music to make your brain shut up. And it's a beautiful set list. Okay, let's go, guys. Yes. Yeah, it is a personalized tarot card. I got these made on I got these made on I want to show Vograce. And the art is by an artist named Sia, spelled C or like Leah only with a C, so like Ceah, Sia. And I give these away anytime someone buys something from me off Mercari, and then I have some merch I'll be making and possibly giving out, so I'll give these away. But they're just like they got one is actually just like stuff from the star card, and the other one is like my advertisement. But yeah, they're a little custom. Someday maybe I'll get big enough that I'll have a full deck that's um my own. For now, my kawaii tarot does the job though, does the trick though. Um, a lot of my stuff kind of fit with it. And that's also what the artist drew in my hand for my PNG. I usually use a regular VTuber, which I do have cards for that too, but I wanted to kind of move around a lot, and the face tracking doesn't always work, so we're just doing PNG tuber. All right, Queen, how does your crush feel about you? How does your crush feel about you? I'm going to shuffle really good because we've done quite a few readings, and I want to make sure the energy's cleared. How does your crush feel about you? I mean, they should be feeling pretty awesome about you, because why wouldn't they, right? Feel about you. How does your crush feel about you? Come on, shuffle them real good. You know, in this case, I even kind of want to spread them out. What's this one? Interesting. This one. And let's. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. So the first card, it just kind of shows that so if I'm gonna go literal with it, it means you kind of at least the past energies is that you've almost like caused them to like freeze, like almost like a deer in headlights. They don't know how to do, like a card of kind of inaction. And almost like they don't know what to do either. Your second card is the Six of Swords. Huh. So current energies indicate isn't that usually, is that a conflict or is that generosity? Okay. So this basically says that the feelings bring up feelings of inadequacy, actually. So like almost kind of like, oh, I'd never get someone like that, or I I'd never be good enough for that would never work, or I just, so kind of like self-defeatist. Um it's it's not a good sign, because it's hard to bring someone out of that energy. However, the last card, which is means future potential, is like one of the most loving cards in the deck. It's the Queen of Cups. So basically this person, regardless of whether it's romantic, like they do have a lot of love for you. Does that mean that, I would have to ask again if it means that's, like, does that mean that you guys are meant to be? No, unfortunately. But it does literally say how this person feels. Is that initially they felt like this, according to these cards, is that they were stunned, then kind of like, nope, like basically talked themselves out of it. But no matter what, the love will grow for you, and that they like that there's always potential for lots of deep love. So yeah, is that okay? Yeah. So you should. I'm curious. Are you gonna ask them out? You should ask them out, because it seems like they're probably too afraid to make the first move, or too stunned, or too, And also, I'm gonna say that this too, just as a warning, that if they do reject you, that sometimes may happen even with someone who loves you, because Guys can be scared of love. People, you don't know what kind of you don't know truly what kind of personality type they are. Um, an avoidant personality type is actually terrified of love. So they could absolutely be enamored by you, but those kind of feelings, that deep love that they possess for you, is maybe not something they will ever be able to fully grasp in their lifetime. Um, and that's why sometimes people like look up avoidant personalities. They are so misunderstood. Um, and they're definitely one of the more difficult like archetypes or personality types to be with in a love relationship. Um, but it's not that they are not capable of deep love. It's kind of like the opposite. It's actually really sad if you look into some people who've experienced a relationship with an avoidant may have like a more bitter approach, but if you can like step outside yourself and really like put yourself into an avoidant's shoes, it's like a very sad existence. Um, yeah, had a fallout. Yeah, sometimes it can be for the reading. So, again, I keep saying I hope people come back. I love updates. I um love to do return reads, even if it's just like let's explore the same damn thing. Oh, you're still into this guy? Let's see what the cards suggest, you know? Because sometimes no matter what you do, you just can't help it. Like sometimes I've been there where I don't want to feel this way about this person anymore. Like it doesn't bring me anything good, but somehow we still cling to it. It happens, unfortunately. So Jugga is next. Juggadoris. Hugadoris? Is it Hugadoris? Uh, I want to know if my crush is worth it, in the sense that we don't talk much. It gives me a lot of insecurities. Like, if I post this, he won't understand the context and will dislike me, etc., etc. I don't know his intentions or if he is interested in me. I'm very fragile. I don't know if it's worth it to be in this situation. This confusion is going on a year. He's a psychiatrist. Hopefully, he has this shit together. I mean, I don't. I will say this. Just because he's a psychiatrist doesn't mean he necessarily has his own shit together, because a lot of people go into that field because they're trying to understand themselves and their own inner workings. They're like, you know, it's easy to put things together for another person. It doesn't always mean that it is for yourself. I mean, obviously, in some cases, like you don't want to hire a financial advisor that doesn't have their own fucking finances together. But I don't know. Uh, sometimes, not everybody's perfect. I guess I'm just saying. You're fearful avoidance, so I know I'm hard to be with too. Aww. But the fact that you're able to acknowledge that you've looked into that you know you're that type. I mean, that's always the first step of like helping. A lot of people don't care. It's, they still love, it doesn't matter what type you are. It just sometimes makes it more challenging. I couldn't remember if I said thank you for my reading. Well, thank you. I think you did, but thank you for coming to my stream and asking me for a reading. I really enjoy doing them. Okay. Okay. So, Jugadores, you're scared. I get it. Rejection's difficult. Um, I do want to warn you. I mean, just the cards. You really have to be like. I think you should be doing some meditation and some shadow work. Figure out why you're so scared of that rejection. Because man, that really will hold you back. But you got a Six of Cups, the Hanged Man, and the Eight of Swords in reverse. Okay. So, how does this person feel about you? Um, Nostalgia, sentiment, and old friendship. Six of Cups, like all six cards, means a restoration of balance and harmony after a tumultuous and rocky new start. The Six of Cups can represent turning to an old environment that can help you reconnect with your inner child. Oh, you know what? That does. I'm gonna bring up the. I'm glad it mentioned the inner child because sometimes to get to the root of why we fear rejection or why there's so much anxiety surrounding that. Sometimes you do have to really try to visualize those moments in your life. A lot of times it does stem back to like a moment when you were a kid that you really got hurt or made fun of, or somebody didn't believe you, or a teacher, scolded you when they shouldn't have. um and kind of just like visualize those moments and take your current self and tell that little kid you exactly what you needed to hear in that moment, like it's okay, or they were wrong and you didn't deserve that, and like give your little kid self a hug and forgive, and kind of just like be there for yourself in the way that nobody was at that time. It does help. um So, because the Six of Cards cup is a cup card, this card is bound up in your emotions. In this case, the emotion is happiness, but not just any happiness, a familiar happiness. This card is one that can represent an old friend or an old passion coming back and adding joy to your life. Aww. Um, okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now what I'm already getting from this, because I've experienced this too. Um, Sometimes when you have a really good friendship with someone, if you have a negative view of relationships, sometimes a really good friend can be the scariest thing, because like you don't want to go past like it's almost like, especially I've noticed this, like sometimes the friend zone is like a safe zone, because like as long as you can stay friends, you don't ever have to put them in the like like the relationship category is scary, because when things go wrong in a friendship category, it's not as difficult to deal with as when things go wrong in a relationship category. Um, so that's where you end up in the hanged man position. So basically, they're in limbo. There's a vision, and they're trying to gain a different perspective, but they just don't see how it's gonna work. It's hard, like going through that threshold, if that makes sense. Because your last card is the Eight of Swords, which is also kind of representing the same theme of like feeling trapped. Could be trapped in a friend zone. It could even mean that you're going to stay trapped in a friend zone, but it's showing, as a reverse card, it does represent like escape and clear-headedness. So, um it's telling me that like you need to find, or they're trying to find, maybe that even that they will find, um that like they're getting out of that head fog. They need that strong vision, um that there will be an important power dynamic that goes through, and once they figure out how to get there, it's gonna take off, kind of. Whether that means like take off, like, oh, this is not going anywhere, I don't want this, or oh my god, I really just finally like, I'm just gonna tell this person how I feel, and it's gonna be awesome. it's hi lady. Um, hi, lady. Yeah, it sounds like you guys are just kind of stuck in that limbo. Um, because the friend zone can be comforting, you know. Um, I would just, it's hard. I would just suggest not giving up on this person and just staying their friend. Um, maybe just amp it up just a little. Not, don't do too much, but maybe just try to work on some self-confidence. Um, and maybe even just having the reassurance that they like having you around or that they want to be around you, enough to kind of propel you to try to spend more time with them, and work on your friendship with them. Oh, yay! That just means you have to come back for another reading so we can do updates. It sounds like you have a really good friend though. Um, and I think maybe it's just not happening for a reason, but it doesn't sound like you're wasting your time. It sounds like this is a definite person that's um supposed to be in your life. So like just focus on that, cultivating that friendship. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I could do a reading for you, and I look forward to updates. If you're just tuning in, a reminder I do tarot on Wednesdays. I am a gamer at heart, so I do mostly do gaming stuff or variety streams or whatever I feel like doing during the week. But I try to really buckle down and make sure I'm here for everyone on Wednesdays to do tarot readings. However, you can join my Discord and get a tarot reading in my tarot section at any time. Or even during game streams, I have a redeem for a tarot card. So, yay! Thank you so much. All right, what are we gonna do? Did we have another reading in the queue? I want to make sure. Of course we have. Uh, we need to ban this person dropping ads. Ban. Okay. All right, guys. Do we have another one? I'm just checking the chat now. Solana, did you want? Nope, it's been a while. Okay. All right. Well, if we don't have any other takers, I'm going to pull out this deck. I have little hands, so I like tiny decks. This is the Wild Unknown, a pocket tarot, and it's super cool. It's kind of edgy, but also like naturey. I love the art in it. It has a very like traditional art style, and we'll do a general collective reading. So this will apply to anyone who's watching watching the VOD, watching my channel, um, whether you've tuned in, regardless what you tuned in for, this reading, these energies are for you. I'm excited for you guys to see this. As I throw cards. All right, our first card flew out onto the floor. It was so excited to be here. The Three of Cups represents collaboration, togetherness, and we'll talk more about it when we get after we get our cards all on the table. Okay. Our next card. And of course, if you're tuning in, feel free to ask for a reading if you'd like. Otherwise, these cards are for you. The general energies. The Seven of Wands. Is that 7 or 8? Seven. 7 of Wands. What's going on? We need to. There we go. And last but not least, the Two of Wands. Okay. So, our first card cups, emotions, feelings. And they represent friendship, joy, and bounty. The Three Cups is a lovely card. It foresees you in the company of amazing friends, creating memories together that you'll forever hold dear. These are not any old friends. These are people whom you feel a rare connection. With them, you feel truly yourself. Enjoy each minute of their company. This card also indicates an upcoming celebration. Love abounds. See, that's exactly the soulmate energy I was talking about. So, I mean, it's interesting we talked about soulmates. That is cannot be a better description of what a soulmate is. So, if they're not your vibe, they're not your tribe. Don't feel attached or stuck to energies that don't make you feel like yourself or feel comfortable. Know that don't try to fit people into molds they don't fit into. Um there's a reason. I really truly believe the reason why um there are things like zodiacs and stuff is just so that you can kind of understand that people are so very different, and you can't necessarily change those aspects of people. You can kind of only, not to say that all Aries have to hang out or all fire signs or none of that weird like star, what do they call it, like star prejudiced or whatever. Um we don't need none of that. It's just like, but helping understand who makes you like I guess the way that you wouldn't like fire and water. You're not gonna throw water in a furnace unless you want it to turn off. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I'm just rambling while I look for the next card. But maybe that means something to you. Maybe that's hi, Lauren's Fire. How you doing? Are you wanting a new reading today? The Seven of Wands represents courage and inner strength, which, you know, it takes a lot of courage to walk away from what's not serving us. So I get that. And it takes a lot of courage to put yourself out there and try to find new friends and find joy. A single wand stands up tall, ablaze with light. The others fall away in shadow, such is the story of 7 wands. You'll not find any strength or support from others, only yourself. It's time to be truly courageous and stand up for your beliefs. You may feel overwhelmed with caution and fear, but your internal fire will guide the way. Okay. It's like we're getting two different messages, which I sort of get. Um, Ooh, thank you so much for the sub. Our YouTube crew is small, so I appreciate you joining. Yes, you can have a read. Do you have a general question or do you have something specific on your mind? The last card is the Two of Wands, determination and direction. With the Two of Wands, it's clear you're on your way to success. You focus on a goal and you've boldly pointed all efforts in that direction. Since the Suit of Wands deals heavily with the mind, take this time to become aware of your thought patterns, specifically towards yourself. What is the quality and tone of your thoughts, mostly positive or negative? How well do you treat yourself on the journey to your highest dreams? Aww. All right, what kind of reader are we wanting? Love life, what's coming for me. Oh, perfect. That's an awesome read. Okay. keep in mind these general energies too. Um, Based on the general reading, it's kind of just advice that everyone should be seeking. First of all, getting in a positive mindset and realizing that, like, really asking yourself what kind of people and places are for you, and then taking what steps would need to be taken to get to find those people, to find yourself, and to find direction. I hope you're having a great Wednesday too, Shotgun. Yeah. so so what happened with that is so Noodle normally does something I call soft paws, where if she tries to grab me, she doesn't pull her claws out. But we were playing this game where I was rolling a ball under the blanket, and she really liked that, but she couldn't find it. So I went under the blanket to grab the ball, and because she can't see that it's my arm under the blanket, she went like full force towards the movement under the blanket, which happened to be my freaking hand, and scratched the crap out of me. But yeah, it was totally an accident. She was just excited that there was movement under the blanket. I thought she wasn't going to see it, and she did, and she jumped on me and got my hand pretty good. Ow. Okay. Hello, Pocket Cast. We're doing a reading for Lauren is Fire. Love life, what is coming for them. But if you'd like a reading, feel free to drop a question in the chat. All right, what is coming for Lorna's Fire Love Life reading? Let's go. What are we looking forward to? Whoop! Cards fell out. Cards fell out. You got a 6 and a 6. And last but not least, the Death card in reverse. Okay. Good, good, good. I hope everyone is doing good as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. I love that for me. Okay. If you're just tuning in, I do tarot readings on Wednesdays, or you can join Discord, talk tarot with me there. Otherwise, let's get to the future of Lauren is Fire's love life. Your first card represents recognition, celebration, and victory. It's experience when you have been kind of overlooked a lot, and now is your time to shine. So I don't know if you've been working on yourself, maybe you've been working out, but it's going to be paying off. Secondly, the Six of Cups is also kind of like a reunion energy. So like whether it be like a high school reunion or running into an old friend, maybe it's even like finding a new friend that gives you that familiar nostalgic feeling. It sounds like you are in the right energy to attract people. So right now you are in the perfect energy to attract someone. All I'm getting is that you've got a little bit of, so normally the Death card, as scary it is actually really positive. With it being in reverse, it's giving like right now you're in a really good place. But you need to make sure, it's like a warning that you need not to fall back into kind of like, you know how they say like children regress, they'll like make a development and then they'll kind of go back into old ways or start acting um like childish again. We need to make sure you're not getting stuck or falling back into bad habits. Um, so this is kind of just a sort of like tell you that if you're seeking love, you're on the right track. Make sure that you keep your forward trajectory. So, like I said, if you've been working out or maybe getting some new clothes or a new look or something like that, you're out on the prowl, make sure um, that you are moving forward and keeping up with the good habits. Um, and just because you get what you want, don't fall back into prior bad habits. I hope that makes sense. Because ultimately, like death reversed is a sign of imbalance. Um, it's about like change and renewal. So, maybe even just making sure you're like, I don't know, moving forward. Keep trying to push, get a, push for that higher position at work, or like if you meet someone and you like them, don't leave them in the friend zone kind of thing. I hope that helped. You'll have to let me know how things go. Do we have anyone else wanting a reading? Usually when this happens, I tend to like I'm probably going to do one more card for this last reading just cuz I'm curious. 3 of Pentacles. What is mastery, networking, investment. Interesting. Indicates satisfaction of a job well done. I mean, it just sounds like you're going to be again with the being recognized. So, whatever you're doing, you're going to get someone's attention. It sounds like. Sounds like you just be you and you're going to be turning heads in no time if you're not already. Oh my god. Captain bringing up Nikke. That's what's happening next, right? Like, I'm switching over to Nikke next, right? Because I can't freaking wait. There's so much new stuff. I'm gonna freaking explode. So we did our general for the week. It doesn't seem like anyone new's popped in for a reading. Um, let's see. I guess I'm gonna take a quick break. Um, unless anyone else wants a reading, I'm just gonna do a little breaky-roo and switch over to Nikke to get my stuff all started up. I've already got everything downloaded and opened the opening screen, so I know I'm ready to go there. Um, okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have another reading to go. I'll be right back then. Yeah, I think so. Anybody else? Any other takers? Okay. I will be back. And we'll probably do some Nikke if that's all right with y'all. Okay. Oh, hi. You are here, Benita Bala. Are you wanting a reading before we go on break? Benita Bala over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Are you interested in a reading? Anita Bala has arrived. Are you wanting a reading? Yes, you may ask a question. I will do a reading for you. What is your question? I know. Perfect timing. What are Sean's true feelings for me? He is a family friend. Okay. I mean, have you asked him? That's always my number one go-to. But I get it. Sometimes this can be scary. We talked about this earlier where um sometimes when you have a good relationship or especially if it's a family friend, it's like you don't want to you really it is it's understandable to want to know before you take that risk because you probably still have to deal with this person regardless, so you don't want it to be too awky. Okay. Okay. All right. So So the way they feel based on the cards, the first card represents that they feel that you have options. So maybe they're whether them being feelings of insecurity or just self-doubt, their general like at least feelings that are affecting have affected them in the past were based on the fact that they probably thought you had other people interested in you or other prospects. Um, that they weren't even necessarily considering you because they see you as someone that has lots of options. Um, and then their current energy is very much like a know it all. They kind of know they know what they want, or they're definitely sort of like a stubborn energy, like almost as if they've already written you off as like, oh, well, they could have anyone they want, so why would they want me? I'm fine. I don't need them anyway. Sort of like a whatever. She could have whoever she wants. If she wanted me, she would have gone for it. Whatever. I don't need anything. It's fine. I'm better. Like kind of like a little bit stuck up, childish kind of like meh. You didn't. You didn't instantly like uh you didn't instantly like fawn over me infinitely and think I'm the greatest thing ever. Whatever. Um, and then lastly, for like potential or future energies, is basically like making a lack of like not making a decision at all. Kind of being like, regardless of how they feel about you, they're probably it's like kind of like a stuck in limbo and unwilling to make a choice, kind of just like, I mean, granted that is sort of the upright energy, so let me just double check on the two of swords when it's in reverse. Only because, let's see, I'm just going to read directly in the book from the two of swords because this is your future energy that is affecting his feelings. um it's indecision, blocked emotion, and avoidance. It's a card of hard choices. When reversed, two of swords can signify that you're caught between a rock and a hard place. It may be that you're struggling to see the pros and cons of each decision. It can be paralyzing if you don't know which option to lead to positive consequences. The two of swords reversed can appear in a reading when there's a feeling of damned if I do, damned if I don't. This card in a reverse position warns of an imbalance. Be careful that any decisions are addressed in a healthy way. With the two of swords reversed, it can be easy to fall back to a sharp tongue to try to regain control of the situation. So again, it's sort of this immature energy again, where basically stuck in a limbo because it is probably like all these thoughts of like, well, our families know each other. If this doesn't go right, they're going to talk shit about me all the time, or like it's just going to be awkward and I don't want to deal with the consequences if this doesn't work. Um, and the energy that's coming to my mind that they're going to be in, or at least from what the cards are suggesting, is of, it's easy to fail. Like, and what I mean by that is, um, if I could tank a job interview. Like if I went into a job, I could be like, uh, I think he's, yeah, yeah. Um, it's basically like, you know, I could go into a job interview and they'd be like, "So, what makes you think you're good for this job?" And I could just be like burp and fart, and then be like, "Ew, never mind. What the fuck is wrong with this person?" And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna show their ass a little bit, and then use that as a way of like, "See, it wasn't gonna work anyway." And it's like, well, yeah, because you act like an asshole. What were you expecting? Like, just like you just walk in and like start picking your nose. It was like, and then when the interviewer, like when you're grossed out and you walk away from him, he's like, "See, she never would have liked me anyway." It's like, well, what did you freaking expect? You're not even trying. That's what I'm getting. So I don't know. This just person just seems like they're probably a little too immature to do anything about how they feel, regardless of whether they like you or not. Like it kind of seems like they're not even entertaining it because they're just being way too immature about the situation. Yeah, very much. That's what I'm getting from it. It seems like they've already just written off the initial, like, yeah, they'd never be interested in me anyway. Like they've kind of already put you up on a pedestal a little bit. I hope that helps. Yay. Okay. Did we get all? I just want to check before, cuz I think that was probably our last. But little does he know that I am. Aw. You know what? And the thing is maybe he'll come around. It's probably just one of those things where, like, you probably both need to have some growing to do, even if it's just like, um because maybe the challenge in your guys's journey is that he needs to learn to not put people on pedestals. So you don't allow that. Just make sure don't allow that to make you small. Keep growing. Um, and if anything, show him that you do have options, and you can you know find you keep seeking um soulmates for yourself. Even if it's just friends, acquaintances, people to help you grow on your journey. Three of Cups is like poking out on the bottom of the deck, which is like literally that energy. Keep looking on finding your tribe, and your people that make you feel like yourself, that make you feel good. To put someone on a pedestal, it's basically like we're all on the same journey. We're all on the same uh path. We're all headed to the same destination. Um but it's really easy to idolize people or think that they're better than you. And that's basically what putting someone on a pedestal is like, just putting them out of your league. Um or considering them like too good for you. It's all those things where, like, you just kind of idolize someone or just think that you're below them. And telling yourself like, "Oh, they'd never date me. They'd never even look my way." When in reality, look, you totally are. You're over here getting tarot readings on them, and they have no idea. In their world, they think you're not even a blip on their radar. Crypto Girl 99. Yes, what would you like for your reading? Thank you for the follow. What would you like for your reading today? I just want to check how my love TC feels about me. Okay. We have a common theme. Everybody wants to know how their crush feels. It's pretty common. Again, it doesn't hurt to just ask them. Or maybe tell them how you feel. Oh, okay. Oh. This card is like going crazy today. The Six of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, and the Seven of Wands. Okay. So Moon and Pisces currently. We're all feeling sensitive around yep, very much, very much. I'm a Pisces Venus, by the way, so I get hit particularly in the feels when it comes to love and emotions, especially centered around love. Um, so there's a little bit of fellow water romantic sign, lovely, lovely. Um, so past, um, past there was a lot of worry and rumination and even a little bit of bitterness. Um, However, that is only past energy, but it may be some kind of karma that needs to be worked out. Um, and then you've got current energy. There is there is a little of imbalance or disharmony. It's going to be when it comes to like working together or like an imbalance when it comes to the friendship aspect, like in the sense like there you can have all the passion and fire, but what's it like when you guys sit down for dinner or sit down for a conversation? That could be the area that that's seems to be where there's an imbalance. um or it could indicate that um there's career issues with this person that is affecting their current feelings for you, like almost like they're stressed at work and it's affecting their home life or their romantic life. um so it could also maybe not necessarily be with you, but it could be like whatever they're doing for their work or friends social circle, whatever they do. And also if they don't have a job, um you gotta do something, even if it's just like a passion or a talent. Come on now. Yes, yes, yes. Looking for a job? Oh yeah, that'll do it. Oh yeah, that'll bring up all kinds of turmoil. So he's whatever you guys are going through right now, it's probably just because he's stressing over this job situation, it sounds like. Um because the future influence represents giving up, compromise, and unexpected help. It can show up in a reading when someone is feeling like giving up because they're constantly being criticized or questioned by others. Um, It's a feeling of being overwhelmed by the responsibility and challenges in life, finding they have to regularly bump heads with one person or the other. Um, someone may need to cave in and stop fighting. The Seven of Wands reverse suggests that a return to energy of the Six of Wands. So nostalgia, what is lacking. Uh, you also want to make sure you're not falling behind or getting taken advantage of. You need to stand your ground and have confidence in decisions. On a more positive note, the Seven of Wands reverse can indicate that a former enemy has joined your side to support you. So that could also just represent that, like, he'll come back around. But he needs to get a job. He needs to have a job. Um, but then again, maybe it's that energy, him knowing that's like, he's just, I don't know, he needs to get a job. But that also sucks. It's fucking sucks. Like, life in that sense sucks. That I wish we could all just follow our passions or be creative or just find our way, but our way technically does involve a lot of struggle. And through that struggle is where we get to where we need to be. Um, but yeah, depending on what your limitations are, sometimes that struggle can seem like the fucking highest mountain ever. And that shit just sucks. When you already don't feel good and you already are just defeated or have anything that's set in your way, um, that something as simple as going to an interview. I was just talking about interviews earlier. Um, he it's not a fun position to be in. I feel stuck in my job a lot just because um the process of like starting all over is rough, new people, new places, all of that. Hello, Belka. How are you, Typo Queen? I hope doing well. It sounds like it's going to be a tough time. Is his ex jealous that he found someone better and he is with me? Probably. I don't need a card to tell you that. Probably. But I mean, that's not a you problem for sure. That's definitely not something you should worry about. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't worry about that. Not even in the slightest. What you should worry about is this. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yeah. Shotgun says, "Oh, she's super jelly." Probably. Probably. Uh, but I mean, yeah. So? So he ain't even got a job. So? Shoo. Oh, yep, yep, yep. Toxic, toxic girlies. Sure, I actually don't have another read. No one else asked for a reading, so why not? Let's do it. Oh, dang, Ten of Wands. Oh, dang, Seven of Cups. And yeah, okay. So, the Ten of Wands is it's like a literal wall. It's just like, nope, nope, bitch, it ain't happening. That she's not getting through to you. She's not getting through to him. Um, it's a little bit of like, I would say if anything, she's going to be a burden to you if you don't release that energy. It's going to cause you stress. Um, and it's going to cause your energy. Oh, thank you so much, Belka. Good. There you go. Basically, her options ain't there. As long as she continue, if she is stressing over something like that, all it's gonna do is just block any options she has. She just needs something else to do. She needs to reflect and get a distraction, and it may cause a little bit of conflict if you let it. So I would make sure, because with all of his going on, like all of his stress should be on the job thing. So the last thing he needs to do is worry about, like, hear about his ex. Um, so basically, just don't get into competition with this person. It's going to cause tension. This is a warning that, like, even giving these thoughts to this person is going to cause too much for you. So, yeah, I would not. Mm-mm. She ain't worth it. She ain't even worth a second thought. Otherwise, he's going to be like, I don't know, you just don't want him to, like, I would say just, yeah, yeah, Belka, what you want? What type of reading would you like? Do you have a particular question? Is he a good guy? That's for you to decide, isn't it? I don't think the cards could tell you that. You have to trust your heart on whether he's a good guy or not. Honestly, let him speak for himself, you know? Oh, you were saying he was. Oh, I see. Right? And that's why he found a good girl. Heck yeah. Love to hear it. Belka. Actions always speak louder than words, 100%. A question about what might have been the reason for someone's behavior for me. Okay. Okay, Belka. Again, thank you for the reading. Thank you for asking for a reading, Crypto Girl. And thank you for the follow and the bits. Appreciate you. I wish you all the luck on his job search. Tell him he's got it in the bag. Maybe even give him a little encouragement. All right. Belka, the typo queen. This is probably going to be my last reading for the night. Definitely feeling it. I need to give myself a treat. Play some Nikke. So let's go with our last reading for Belka. I almost feel some fatigue in the deck. It's doing that thing where it's like shuffling kind of weird. But I've got one more in me. My treat is going to be able to play Nikke. It, they just had the 2.5 anniversary, and there's supposed to be a bunch of draws. I've been saving. Oh, I've been saving for this. Like, it's like every 6 months. So I've basically been saving 6 months for this event. And I'm super excited to play. More specifically, avoidant behavior of one of my close friends before he left. Oh, okay. So we talked about avoidant personality earlier in my video. Um, and that is that just keep in mind that avoidant behavior actually has absolutely nothing to do with anything about you and everything about their own personal struggles. Yep, mixed messages from people. Yeah. It's possible that he even has avoidant tendencies. Um and that's, that's sometimes just how people are. Unfortunately, sometimes in this lifetime, they may not be here to deal with their emotions fully. They're here for a specific purpose that doesn't involve exploring difficult emotions. and that is for them to decide whether they want to go down that path or not, but not everyone does. And that is why we have avoidant personality. Um, that can be tough. And honestly, I will just say if you're dealing with an avoidant person, if it's starting to affect you, sometimes the only thing you can do is just walk away and work on yourself. Regardless, they can have the deepest, most intense, loving feelings in the world, but if they are avoidant, they may not be able to ever truly tap into them. Yeah, like like not everyone had like just because and I'm not saying they have avoidant personality. Sometimes it's not as severe as that, but I'm just saying like if it is anywhere near that territory, unfortunately, there's nothing you can really do for them. That is something they have to do. Noodle says hi, by the way. She's particularly interested in this reading. So, death in reverse is kind of like it's like it's kind of what I'm talking about with an avoidant personality in the sense that so like the depth the death is like actually like a water energy card. um it represents being fluid, change, um like release, transition. Even just think of like the 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 boat going down the water, Styx flowing down the river of life. um it's the opposite of that. It's staying stuck, resistance, bad habits, literal avoidance. So it indicates a resistance to change, or a difficult transformation. It can also means that you yourself are hanging on to dead things long after they are needed to be released, such as someone who begins biting his nails to soothe the stress, but continues to bite their nails even after the stressful situation is past. If you get death reversed in a reading, it is a sign of an imbalance. It bears repeating that this card is usually not the close of physical death, it's about change followed by renewal. So it's a sign that if someone's giving you mixed messages, you just need to focus. Don't You're getting caught up on like mixed messages are the worst thing to focus on because you can't get a definitive answer from them. You just can't. So if someone's not being clear with you, then rather than ruminating on the meaning of something, sometimes it's better to just let it go and move on. Um, the Three of Cups also kind of signifies the same thing, almost in the sense of like you're in the wrong, your emotions are kind of in the wrong place, and it's making you feel empty, conflicted, and kind of just a lot of negativity that goes with it. Um, so it just means that like you need to sort of not be focused on this person because otherwise what's in your future um is sleepless nights, worrying, rumination, like the Nine of Swords. You know what? You should be, if someone's sending you mixed signals, they're they're projecting unknowingly onto you. And if you choose to take that on, that is not your burden to bear. For whatever reason, that needs to go right back to them. Their mixed signals are a reflection of them, and you can let them stay up all night worrying about the meaning of life and what they're doing, and you should be sleeping more soundly. Otherwise, you're just going to take that on. And we tend, like, that tends to happen. Um, I think you need to just find a different hyper focus. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. And the problem is you need someone who can give you more clear intent. It's just not, it's it's you're gonna end up taking like like some people are just made that way, or whether it be unfortunate circumstances or that is just how they are, kind of like the different 16 different personality types. Until you can learn to not take on their energy and just accept their energy as is, it's going to put you into this with your um because being like um AUDHD, you can like it's probably not a good combo unless you can learn to master how to like to contain your own energy. You've got your own struggle of having to learn how to contain your own energy and emotions and all that. So being around someone who is basically this in their head all the time is going to cause you strife. Um, and you are going to be just it's full of mixed signals. It's probably just not a good matchup, at least not now, especially until like I wouldn't worry too much about them. Oh, oh, I know. I I mean, I can't honestly, I don't know. I can't even imagine. Um I can't. I can't even imagine. I'm sure it's rough. Um but I don't know if I have anything good to say in this particular. I should just not say anything. Maybe just when I'm feeling that way. You know what it is? It's it's like just this person's energy that you're talking about, just doing a reading on them is giving me anxiety. That's what this card represents. And it's giving me anxiety just like doing a reading on this person. Um, so I would suggest maybe we all just take a minute and just like breathe in through our nose, check our posture, breathe out through our mouths and center. I'm going to recommend it again. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Um, if anything, I think that should be um, a reminder to you that if you're dealing with this intense person or having intense mixed emotions like this, um, don't forget to focus on your breathing and relax and just um, kind of make sure to center yourself and don't lose yourself to another person. Don't be sorry. I that was amazing. Um, I I I I love when um tarot like does amazing these readings, these sessions sometimes do really cool things um that kind of just help me get better, like understanding emotions and spirituality and all of the whole thing. It's fun. That was intense and I liked it. I feel like this energy doesn't reflect at all how I know him. But okay, have you heard of limerence though? Like sometimes, especially when like some of that may be your own. Like you may be giving a lot of grace. I'm not saying this person is bad. I'm not at all. Like though people honestly those type of people kind of make the world go round too. Like they are our warriors, our stressors are needed in life. They are like sometimes the people that think of how to make things safe or how to make things work. Um but depending on what type of person you are, that may be too much. Um, but I don't want to shut out the memory of him because I do very much care for him and love for him. I don't know if I have the energy to do another one, Crow's Nest. But you know what? Let's go. One more. This is literally the last. Last one. You can ask a question, Crow. Because I don't want to end on like. Let's just see what we get. Okay. Um. No, no, you're fine. This is fascinating. I love it. I hope you stick around. I want to do. I want to talk to you more. Um. I feel like like I definitely I um feel akin to this type. I love I get it. I get it. I get it. I just want to make sure that you are, sometimes we see so much like in a person, but you're not realizing that like some of it is your own, like you're neglecting your own like would you talk that way about do you talk that way about yourself? Do you hype yourself up the same way you hype this person up? Um, I just want to make sure when I see someone so like deeply involved with like people that are showing a lot of red flags or throwing the mixed signals, it makes me worry about like, are you okay? Are you loving yourself? Um, because it's so easy to get bogged down into situations that aren't good for us because we see the good in people, or there's just something that you can't release from. Yeah, it's hard, and especially because you want someone to go on that journey with you. You know, don't we all? We want connection. We want what, even just what other people have sometimes, what you see, what you desire. Okay, Jess, what is coming in love for me in the immediate future? Okay, what's coming for you? What's coming for you? I feel like what I'm getting from you, Belka, is I feel like you know this what you need to do. You're saying all the right things, but sometimes we say these things to ourselves because we're like, I'm going to fake it till I make it. I just want to make sure you're being honest with yourself because anytime you're coming to a tarot reader, um, asking questions about someone, it's usually a sign that you're focusing too much on stuff that you can't control. Um, Single Leo. Hey, I love me some Leos. I'm an Aries, fellow fire sign. Okay. All right. So, it looks like whether it be you or your partner, past partners, um not there was like a lack of love, a lack of maybe whatever everything else was working, but the love wasn't there. Um the current energy is for showing a that currently, whether it be usually it seems most likely financially, but it could be also just in what you're showing, um, is kind of is very much like the holding back, reserved miser energy. It shows that you are a stable person and that you kind of got all your ducks in a row, that you would be secure and like good for a steady relationship, but that's something about you is just not like you're not quite putting yourself fully out there. Maybe not as much as you think you are. Which says a lot for a Leo. Maybe you need to tap into your own energy a little better. And last but not least, it shows that what's coming is the Hanged Man. That represents a new perspective. So maybe you've been looking at relationships wrong. Um, but whatever's coming to you, whatever in love is coming to you is going to change your perspective. So I'm basically asking you to make sure to open up your mind. Um, cuz there's like a it's feeling of finding peace and being able to not take the events so seriously. So maybe you're like focusing too much on a milestone. Um, cuz like it could even be that maybe the love of your life is already right around you, but you're just like holding back or you're not seeing it. And once that perspective switches, you're going to be on the right track. Um, Suspend your suspense of time and try to find a different perspective. Well, it's saying that, it could even just be emotional security, but it's like, it just means that, you are stable. Maybe, like I said, maybe that's in more of an emotional order, or that you have the potential to be stable. Oh, Belka, I multi-stream on YouTube, so there's like a little screen behind me, um, that has like the little cat thing that'll show all the text that goes on, so that you can see the YouTube. There's a YouTube viewer. So basically, sometimes I'm talking to YouTube and Twitch. That's why I try to display my chat. I guess it is kind of. No, you can see it. There it is. I was making sure it wasn't cut off by anything. Hang on, I got somebody knocking on my door. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I mean, I guess it seems like it didn't fully resonate with you, but um, I'm here every Wednesday so we can do another reading. Um, Sounds like I need to go get some watermelon. I'm going to take a little break and then I'm probably going to play some video games. But I appreciate everyone that showed up today. And I hope you all come back next Wednesday for more readings. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And everyone that followed, thank you so much. Noodle says hi. Noodle, do you want to draw a card before we go? Sometimes she likes to. Noodle, do you want to give a card? No? Sometimes she's feeling it, sometimes she's not. She's instead eating my promo cards. Draw a cat card. I try to sometimes. Noodle, you want to draw a card? Or are you just going to chew on mine? You want to draw a card? Do you want to draw a card? Oh, she's going to eat those instead. Oh, here she comes. Do you want to pick a card? Well, you guys can Noodle can come here, Noodle. You want to entertain them while I go take a break? I have this whole stack of them. It's fine. Noodle, do you want to pick a card? Sometimes she does. She's too into mine right now. She's literally trying to eat it. That's the wrong card to pick. Are you saying you want my attention? Okay, here we go. Do you like the rose quartz noodle? She's tried, but she usually just like bites them and like that's her way of picking them. She'll like bite the corner and like toss it out of the deck. Okay, I will be back. It's break time. Okay. I'm back. Making sure to hydrate. Oh, woo. It's probably good that I ended anyway because the battery in my iPad camera was dying. And it was getting hot. I went to turn the fan on. All right. Now, oh my god, you guys, I'm so excited. You have no idea. It took all. I'm glad. I'm not glad I was sick. I was really sick this morning. I'm glad I didn't go to work today. I was so sick. I when I get really sick, I just sleep it off. So I slept all day. I'd woke up and realized I was still in pain, so I just went back to sleep. And I woke up and felt better with enough energy to read. But my favorite game has their 1.5 anniversary. I just realized it didn't really prepare the way I thought it did. I updated. I'm such a ding dong. I updated on my phone, but I didn't update on the actual, like, in compute on the computer because I need to play it on the computer. You know, it's fine. I did deserve the day off. Thank you. Oh no, this is gonna take forever. I think what we'll do, I have a solution. We'll just play on my phone until the PC update is done. Unless maybe it's not gonna take I guess we'll see. We can always just hang out while up there, right? I'm still on break screen because I need to switch the info off of tarot. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Because we're getting Little Mermaid. I have enough cards. We're going to go through the free ones, but it doesn't matter because I have enough gold tickets to pity for her. Can you imagine if we get her, though? What if we get her without ticketing? Alright, this is going to take a while to update, I think. So, I'm going to go to Air Server. And I'll just share my, I'll share my iPhone screen. We'll play mobile until it's done updating. Oh, what the hell? It might already be ready. Wait a minute. What up, Fel? I'm so excited. Alright, let's change. Let's do Happy Nikke-versary. Can I spell? Nikke, goddess of victory. Okay. Alright, well, we don't need this anymore. Let's do some Nikke music. Aw, I'll do a reading for you. I'll post it. How about this? After the stream, though, I'll do a reading for you in the Discord. I was gonna get my model out, but I realize maybe not today. We'll just do a regular. Come on, Nikke. How long is this download gonna be? That is the question. Oh wow, I just realized I don't have my name here. That's me. Alright. Aw, shotgun. Shucks. You make me feel like, oh my god, somebody brought up. Oh, yeah. Um. um. I love one of my favorite Disney characters ever is Flower. I love him so much. He's so cute. Gosh. He's not a flower. Oh, it's alright. He can call me Flower if he wants to. I don't mind. Flower the skunk from Bambi. The cutest little guy ever. I think it's funny because I hate to say it. Well, Little Mermaid's up there, but My favorite Disney movies are the animal ones. I really liked Bambi growing up. That was probably my favorite. And I especially like well, I liked Flower, and I also really liked Thumper. Uh, 'Cause when he was eating the thistles, he's like, don't eat the flower, don't eat that part, it's gross." And his mom's like, what do we say?" And he's like, "If we can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all." Uh-oh, I have to download. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Oh, you have no idea how excited I am for this. Oh my god, how long have I been muted? Rip. It's fine. I was just saying the other uh the other Disney movie I really like is Lion King. Lion King and Bambi. Kind of similar in weird ways. But those are the best ones. If I have to pick a princess one, probably Little Mermaid. Come on, update faster. Update. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm so upset because like I had all the updates prepared on my phone and didn't think about the fact that I wanted to stream it. Um, so it's not updated at all. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, I love Wally. I forgot Wally was Disney. I was thinking that was Pixar. But they're the same thing now, so it does count. I love Wally. Oh my god, Wally is so good. Yeah, Treasure Planet is awesome too. I also really like Don Bluth movies. I love Land Before Time and Secret and An American Tale. Anything past that, well, I like All Dogs Go to Heaven, but then anything past that gets a little like I like Titan AE, but I didn't like a lot of his weird wacky stuff like the troll and I guess Anastasia was pretty good. But the first Land Before Time is the shit. Don't lose your way with each passing day. You've come so far, don't throw it away. With believing, dreams are for weaving. Oh, I love this. It's making me think of Land Before Time. Together, away our dreams will never die. Yeah, Anastasia's really good. We were strangers going out on a journey, never knowing what I need to go through. When I lost hope, you were there to. Oh, it's such a good one. Oh, that reminds me. Jazz suggested I take that song from Anastasia, the one I was just singing. I want to make a me and Shadowheart music video to that song because I romanced Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate with one of my favorite tiefling characters. This is the start. Oh, life is a road that I wanna keep going. Wonderful journey. Update's ready. Yes, 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 yes. Let's fucking go. I lost hope. You were there to remind me. Yes! Yes! Oh, that one's so good. What is it? Dancing bears, painted dreams, once upon a December. There's a song someone sings, once upon a December. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I long to remember. Then a song someone sings, once upon a December. Yay! So good. Look at that, right off the bat. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this cute little thing. What? What just happened? Oh, I'm getting her.
A member of the incubator squad.
She's so cute.
To do anything.
Mori. Oh, I love her. I like her look. The jumpsuit, the hair, her kind of like expression. Oh my god, I love her. And I don't know what these are, but that is adorable. It's anniversary, baby. I know, right? She's so cute. Thanks, Shifty. Look at all the shit we're getting. And by shit, I mean good stuff. I don't even know where to start. Oh, is it still? It's not too late to get this. Okay, it's not. Oh, shit. Look. Okay, hang on. I thought it said I had something. Oh, this. There's... Oh, no. Goodbye, money. Did you see this? I've already spoiled everything for me. I know what everything is, but maybe you guys haven't seen it yet. You're probably not as Nikke pilled as me yet.
Awkward.
You'll get there.
Fabric isn't very form-fitting.
Oh,
It might be uncomfortable to move around in. Do I look like an ordinary person?
no.
That
You
would
look
be great
like...
if you think so.
No, you don't. I love you. You look like the love of my life. Oh, look at her little Cindy keychain. What the fuck? Oh, you missed your reading? Did you do it? I did do a reading for you, actually. I did. I want to say if you go back, you should be able to still, like, rewind. Because I did it probably right around when you get the phone call. But you know what? If you want, you could go ahead and I would, if I were you, go back and watch it, and then, if you want a clarifier, you can redeem a clarifier card too. Okay. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm geeking out on my video game. Oh, it's extra nice because I don't have to, like, a lot of times I worry about making sure I animate my model or, like, where my head's positioned, but I forgot I have my PNG tuber so I can sit all weird if I want. I can put my chin on my desk. Have gamer neck. Look, it's your girl, Miss Brady.
When the sun goes down, will you
I
join
guess
me for button?
let's do a wholesome one. This is probably the most wholesome one I have. There we go. We'll do that one. The PG one. Oh, yeah, you want the new character. The new character's Siren, Little Mermaid. She's a burst one, and she is supposed to be fucking super meta. It's great that she's burst one because we don't get a lot of, like, meta burst ones. Okay, let's go. Can we get her? Let's just see. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I mean, spoiler, we're gonna get her no matter what, because I have the tickets.
Please.
Mihara is supposed to be really good too, though, and she's coming in a week. She's over spec. Mihara. Remember the Mihara I showed you guys on stream a while back that was like story only?
Orders.
I basically previewed you to the other Annie character
Firepower is
without knowing it, because Mihara's new body is the new SSR, and it's an overspec. She is officially the second overspec. Under the sea, under the... Ooh, did we get it? And she's getting a skin too. Nope. Who'd we get?
how do you
Oh, cool.
Laura from Botanic
I
Garden at your
think
service. Would Would you like to visit my garden?
I actually really like Flora, so that's cool.
Nice to meet you.
Alright. Under the sea, please come home to me. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Yes! You got her? Yes! Is overspec. Yep. Overspec. Mihara is like how Rappy became. So basically, Mihara is Missilus X like overspec. So she can be used alongside pilgrims.
Neon and firepower is... Ah, right. I promised to meet with my new teacher today.
Let's fucking go, Val. Congratulations. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to use my tickets. I know how these games work. They're not just gonna give her to me. But it's okay. This is a bad attitude to have. We want to be in the attitude of, I'm gonna get her. This is gonna be it. Under the sea. Nope. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Nope. We're gonna have a fucking ticket, huh? Oh! Alright, I'm not mad at it. Come on, just do it under the sea. Nope. I think we're out. Yep, we're out. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I kind of expected that. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I like those. Okay. Wait, what? 40 times? I didn't... Oh, 40 times? That's a lot. Holy shit. Alright. Let's go to the shop. And you know we gotta get her. Oh, nice. Look at this seat stuff. Isn't it neat? Until I want more nice. Smart.
Come again if you need anything.
I want more.
Thank you.
I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see 'em dancing.
Hope you put it to good use. What are you looking for? Just name it.
Looking to get something on the up and up? Then you've come to the right place.
Oh look, we've gotten a bunch of these now.
Smart choice.
Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Thank you for coming. Another successful transaction. Can I help you? Doesn't it feel great spending money? You can take your time, Commander. Credit deducted. I will never fall, never falter, for I must keep the promise I made to everyone.
And she's home. Alright, let's see if we actually have... Did we prepare for her? Kind of not. Ooh! I'm so happy I want to chew on things.
Commander commencing operation. Leave the support to me. I can make even more bubbles now.
How many did they give us? Nope, that's it, just 2. Ooh, that tickles my brain when I can have like a full row like that. Because Mihara's gonna fill this spot, and then the new girl, maybe? I hear she's actually good. Should we put her in there? I hear she's good. Let's do it. Congrats to new players. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. Shotgun, if you're still here,
Why do you insist
make
on having
sure
expectations
to
of me?
pick
It's a
dupes
real
of
burden on
her
me.
and not different characters, because 1, she's actually supposed to be good, and 2, you want to get towards your goal of getting at least 5 characters that are fully, or at least 5 SSRs that have all 3. So make sure to pick all dupes of her and not get any different girls when you get your option for free characters. I don't know if you're here, but hopefully. Oh no, can you even see Nikke on the screen? Or is that just me? Oh, that's just me. Yeah, okay, that was just me. My bad. Oh my god, I just saw that Mame is playing Haunting Ground. I love that game. I already know who we're gonna... Possibly, if we have people still. We'll see. I don't even know if we have enough people. I haven't even looked at the event yet. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot the new... Oh, that's right. Oh, I want it. No, I need it.
Come and make a fortune.
That's it. Yeah, one more.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
I like how they give you a chance, give you some for free, but
You
it's
get a
like
lot
the
of mileage
likely,
out of
it's
it.
like, I don't even think you can get it. Oh, I still have more?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Aw. But I want it. Holy shit. Yeah, I like free things. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I really like that one. Although that's not the one that's my favorite. My favorite of hers is a different one. Aw, that one's cute. Oh, I really liked this one. Uh, so basically, the free character you got, the gray-haired girl, the free Missilus one they gave you, um, for the next couple days, you'll get like more, you'll get like more tickets to get either dupes of her or the previous year's free character. But if you pick the previous year's free character, then you won't be able to max out the current one because it's only going to give you enough. It's only going to give you like 3 more. So rather than get more characters, you should focus on dupes of the current character. So if it gives you options to get different characters, don't pick a different character. Pick the current girl. Yes, because I mean, instinct would be like, oh, more Nikkes. But no, because you need in order to get past a certain checkpoint in the game, you need to have, or not checkpoint, well, technically yes, because of like a certain level. You need to have at least 5 SSRs that have been leveled, like that you've gotten 3 dupes of. So if you want to stay free to play, then you need to make sure that at the anniversary you're picking like the max spec out, because basically every 6 months they'll give you a free SSR and allow you to max them out for free. Oh heck yeah, I'll help you make squads. Just show me what you got. Show me what you got. Man, I really like this outfit. I was kind of bummed I missed out on it. And now it's back. Wait. I want this one. It's so freaking cute.
You told me to wear something formal. But why do I look like a child? I'm not into this at all.
Okay, that was, I mean, kind of weird to say, but okay. Not you, her. I'm not gonna lie, I am a sucker for this package sometimes. Sometimes I do like to get the $20 one. I mean, I don't spend money in this game. What are you talking about? That was a lie. Oh my god, there's 700! Fuck off! That is amazing. 700? Who'd we get? Come on. You fucking asshole. This game is such a fucking asshole sometimes. I mean, I love this game. But that just did me dirty. Alright. Where is she? Where is she? Alright. But as cool as she is, I want to focus on Little Mermaid first. I don't know what her best skill is. I should calm down just a little bit. Or do you think they're gonna have me do 10, 10, 10? So I don't know what she's gonna... Alright, I'm gonna leave it at this just for now. Oh, yes! We're gonna get her background. Yes!
Thank you for your concern.
got two others too. Who else did I get? One of them is, I know. What else did I get? Why am I not seeing it? There it is. I already have hers, so we're just coring her. Didn't I get one more?
Hunter now.
Who else did I get? I feel like I got one more. Oh, Drake. That's right. How did I get another Drake? I mean, I'm not complaining. She's cool. I just don't really use her. But maybe I will if I get her. If I get one more of her. Oh, I probably got Drake through that event thing. Is that everybody? No, we gotta advise. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, did you also know I'm really close to getting Nihilister?
I think you may be too smitten with me, instructor.
I just realized I can't quick advise her. She's so cute. Okay. Let's do a gift just for good measure, cause sometimes.
Repay your kindness.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about it. Just know that Suin's a bitch. An evil, mean bitch. It's okay. Sometimes I skip a lot of the story and do YouTube recaps. Where? I said by new episode. Oh, there. Oh, Little Mermaid. Duh. I should have known that. Those gifted with the Kododama must use it for good. Otherwise, that power will only... Kododama, that's what Maiden uses. Alright, I'll share today's schedule. It's an important day, so listen carefully. Can it be? In the morning, we'll conduct a simple test. Then after lunch, we'll take the short break. In the afternoon, there will be a mock battle to enhance group sense of teamwork. That's it? I don't want to hear any complaints about the schedule being similar to yesterday's, when we need data for our reports. So for the moment, you'll have to keep running tests. Okay. Gretel and I are starting to get bored. We've done all since coming together. Oh, it hasn't been that long since we all got together. You will be going into battle for real soon, and that's why we're holding the simulated battle as a group. Teamwork is important. We can't afford to be stumbling over ourselves and fighting awkwardly during a real skirmish. That won't happen. We're far too beautiful for that. Thinking too highly of yourself may not be the smartest thing. Well then, I suppose we'll have to prove it to you. Abe is right. Let's all do our best. I'll try my hardest. Siren, don't speak. Ah! Oh. Aww. Alright. Is everyone bored then? Wait here and file in one by one when your names are called. Gretel and I can go together because we're one. Quit babbling, will you? Damn. Did everyone have a nice meal? This is our first simulation as a group, so don't push yourselves too hard. Take your time and gradually adapt to each other's way of fighting. I'll lead and clear us a path. Oh. Then I'll provide support from above. Oh. Gretel and I will mop up. Oh. We don't understand what Siren is saying. Red Shoes Cinderella, do you understand? Not exactly. I was just guessing from context clues. Was it something like, alright, I'll tie up all the enemies? Oh. Ha, judging by her expression, I'd say I was right. Bang. A surprise attack? Most unbecoming. You had plenty of time for chit-chat. Rafters won't wait for you to wrap up and you can... Oh, did you guys see who won the popularity contest, by the way? Sorry, I don't mean to cut off. Understood. The enemy seems to be straight ahead. Should we attack immediately? No, wait a moment. Last Sipper's contact. Clank, clank. Cinderella takes the air. That was only a scout. We should have been surrounded. Let's circle to the right. Oh. What the frick? She's just... Shouldn't we buy... Okay. Sorry, I already got... See, this is why I don't do story, because I get distracted too easily. Which is huge. That was actually really big for her to get 12. She was almost in the top 10. Red Hood Rappy won. Which is cool, because I was excited to have... Since Cinderella already has a costume, and she's getting a banner one, Rappy needs a new costume. Most. Oh, I see. YouTube people must still have, Hi, Jada. I'll do a quick reading for you. I'm on a different thing now, but, I can do a quick reading for you. I don't know how to change it on YouTube, to be honest. Let's see. Your first card is a star. Second card is... Your second card is the Two of Swords, and your last card is the Ten of Swords. So the initial card represents a wish, so potential high hopes. However, it seems like current energies reflect a lot of indecision and unwilling to make a choice. Stagnation, kind of like la la la, I'm just gonna ignore it. And finally, the Ten of Swords represents a little bit of heartbreak. So I think what I'm getting is that he's probably not going to like make a decision. probably too many things going on for him. It just looks like there is potential for heartbreak in this one. So, regardless of how he feels, it's not seeming like he's making the choices to offer you what you need and deserve. You're welcome. Hey, like I always say, anytime things fall away, it is potential for even better. Because ultimately, you deserve someone who's willing to like make that choice. Ooh, we have another level. Or, oh my god, we could level up, but we just got distracted by... There we go. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this because we're so close. What is this? Clear simulation for how much? 20? What we need 400. Oh, well, it's gonna be a while. It's a couple more days. By the time this is over. We're so close. I'm gonna do speedy simulation though. Oh. Don't forget to stretch, y'all. I can feel my gamer neck already. I've been doing these stretches that are supposed to make your neck feel good, and they do, but they also make it that much more evident that when I'm not doing good posture.
Wake me up when the battle is over. Refilling. Fully active. Under the light of the kingdom. I'll eat every last morsel. Let us all strive to be beautiful.
Oh, what were we doing?
That was a filling meal. What's next on the menu?
Holy crap, we haven't even, I just realized we haven't even done the event yet, which would have gotten us more pulls. But whatever, I want dupes of stuff. And we need to build up our pities back for... We have enough for Mihara, but we need to make sure we have enough for Stellar Blade as well. I mean, hopefully Stellar Blade is just one character. I didn't even think about the fact that if it's multiple, I'm screwed. Heck yeah, what's a pity? Okay, so pity is these. So you go to the shop and you go to this ticket icon. And so every time you use a fancy recruit voucher, you get 1 gold ticket. every time you use a regular recruit voucher, you get 1 black ticket. And the gold tickets can be used to never, first of all, I'm going to say this right now, never, listen to me, ever use your tickets for this. It's a waste. Just don't do it. However, the gold ticket will allow you to draw on use 200 of them to automatically get the character that is currently for Banner. So for example, since I didn't get Little Mermaid when I used all my gems, I had enough tickets to just get her. This is unique to Nikke. Not a lot of gacha games do this, but these do not expire. So every time you draw, whether it be like, as long as it's a fancy ticket, or use gold, use gems to get these fancy pulls, you get tickets and you can save them up. So when there's a character that you really want, you can pay out. You should also check the store because these regular recruits, like eventually Breddy, like these cycle through different stuff all the time. But Breddy will show up, her spare body will show up, and if you have 200 of these, you can redeem it to get one of these. These ones, use them as you want. I don't really like go for the characters that's gonna quickly get you to getting, like for example, you're gonna want to get Breddy. So when Breddy shows up in this store, if you have 200 tickets, just go ahead and buy it, and that'll help you max her out. These are not the same as this. This one, it's okay. If you want to use for this, this isn't a bad idea either. I would suggest Helm. But obviously, since Breddy's your girl, you're going to want to focus on getting her first. So, yeah. So as you can see, I almost have enough gold. I have enough gold tickets for one more pull, but I'm gonna save it for Mihara, and then hopefully I'm almost enough to 2, so I'm gonna save my other one for the collab that's coming up. Never use your gold tickets for anything but pilgrims, limiteds, or collabs. And actually, if you're going to do it in a specific order, it would probably be pilgrims first, collabs second, limiteds third. Yes. Okay. Oh, duh, of course it's gonna be her. I'm sorry, I'll watch this later. I still have a lot to get through and it's 9 p.m. Granted, I did sleep all day today, but I still haven't even done the event yet. Now you see why a lot of times, no offense, Nikke, I do skip the story sometimes. Especially, I wish they had, I wish they were fully voiced. So I like listenable stuff at work. I'm not gonna worry about these right now. That's the other thing, is you can always go back in those and read the story later. Nikke is really nice about letting you, like, revisit any part of the story at any point. Okay. So what I should do is use my gold tickets on the Little Mermaid. Yep. 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 Yes. You could also, the only thing, okay, wait. The only other, okay, I'm gonna tell you this just because. So in 7 days, Mihara is gonna come out, and I don't actually know. Mihara might be better than Little Mermaid, and I need to look at what else you have. So don't use your use your draws and stuff, but like your free draws and whatnot, but save your gold tickets. Um, because if Mahara turns out to be better, she might be the one you want to go for. I'm only doing Little Mermaid because I have enough to get both. But if you only have enough for one, you should wait the 7 days before you decide between Mihara and Little Mermaid because Mihara may be the better option for you. So, because you'll still be able to pull Little Mermaid even once Mihara releases. So you want to wait until she comes out until there's more information before you decide which one to go for. That's just my personal recommendation if you have the self-control. If you have super self-control, like don't do any extra additional pulls on Little Mermaid, just do like daily stuff, but ultimately, as long as you're not, I just wouldn't spend gold tickets until Mihara's out and we can check your kit and everything, and I'd have to look at who you have. Like, you may like Mihara more. Even. I can already tell I think I like Little Mermaid. Like, just character-wise. I like that she's not supposed to talk. Cause like, so I used to be like super quiet. And like, I spent so much time people telling me I was rude or weird or too quiet or didn't talk enough. So then when I finally learned to talk, I like talk too much. I'm like super awkward and sometimes I just need to shut up. And I'm really bad at like talking too much now. Or it makes me think of Quiet, who I also love. Because remember, she can't talk or like bad things happen.
To think I'd ever worry about something like this, it makes me happy.
Aw, thanks. Oh, that's such a cute illustration. I love that.
Let's go and find everyone.
If you call.
If you wish it so, Prince, I shall gladly oblige. More work again? Even if you bring
Okay, wait, before we do this. Wait, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna unlock their supers, but I just realized these early stages, everything's gonna die so fast. They're probably not even gonna be able to do their special abilities.
I'm not a fairy.
Aww. I love her.
Where am I?
Fairy. So cute. Hey there. About time you came to.
Who are you? What is this place? Where did you bring me?
We're all Nikkes, aren't we? Are you a Nikke too?
A Nikke?
Yeah. And we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
We're underwater? Don't be ridiculous. Do you really think I'd fall for that?
I know it's hard to believe. I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago, too. It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you. Isn't that right, Uni?
What is going on?
What are your names, by the way? I have to be able to call you something.
You weren't traveling together?
Nope. This is my first time seeing her. I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara. And this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me. As you can see, Uni is a little different than the usual Nikke. She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable. She still understands everything we're saying, though, so you'll still be able to communicate with her. It fascinates me every time I see it. A Nikke who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does
That's
contain
adorable.
all sorts of wonders. So, what's your name?
Siren!
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo?
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Mori.
Good. Now that we all know each other's names, any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree. I saved you. And waited until you came to.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now? Uh-huh. Don't lie. How can we be underwater? We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
Barrier?
A bubble.
It's
That sounds
actually
like it would be
true.
amazing to be in, though.
So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
I never knew a place like this existed. So mysterious. Could it be a new lost sector? Sioen would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up?
A new lost
Is there any way
sector,
to
you
get back
say?
up to the surface from here?
Oh, that's right. That's something I want to check.
I will make one. Excuse
Alright,
me?
you guys probably are going to see the same story, so we don't need to do this on stream. Let's get to the battle.
My voice is ready. Reload. Reloading. Now cut back.
They didn't have a fucking chance.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Okay. You know what? I think we'll have enough for one more draw.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together. Rest assured, beauty remains impervious. Don't worry, Prince. I'll keep you safe.
Not enough to do a special though. That's typical easy
The
mode.
story will be is ready.
She attacks with bubbles.
I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
Oh, that's kind of cute. And also super different. Like, what the fuck?
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Aww. You know what? It's so funny that she says that because do you know, like, I'm pretty sure I talked about this before, but, so the original Hans Christian Andersen Little Mermaid is actually uh, supposed to be a telling. Oh, it's about a lesson. It's about that, like, no matter how much you change, it doesn't mean someone will love you. You know, it doesn't guarantee you love. It's basically like a nice girl story. Because, like, the Little Mermaid basically, she made the deal with the witch, in order to be with the prince. And if she didn't make him fall in love with her by a certain time, she would die. And in the original story, she didn't get him to fall in love with her in time, and she died. Where Disney rewrote it so that it was basically like a princess who lived a pretty easygoing, entitled life, and still that wasn't good enough, and made an irresponsible choice to leave her family behind for a man, and got everything she wanted in the end anyway. But I mean, you still can't help fall in love with Ariel. I love her. I'm just saying. The original story was pretty tragic. And so she says, like, let's rewrite the story to make it happy ending for everyone. So in a way, you could see it that way, where it's just like, you know, obviously what Disney was doing was like, you know, just trying to tell a story where everyone's happy in the end. But they totally did dismiss, you know, a pretty important point that, yeah, you're not entitled to anyone's love, and no matter what you do, or you sacrifice, it doesn't mean they'll love you back.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
Which is why, oh, you know what? I think they explained that in Monster Musume, which led one of my mean friends to call the mermaid girl cuckfish. She was like into that, and it's like, no.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's
So yes, let's rewrite it to have a happy ending, please. In case you guys didn't realize, yeah, I absolutely love mermaids in general. I'm surprised you haven't. Have you seen? It's in the art section. You know I have a chubby mermaid, right? Like a chubby mermaid OC. Alright, let's go redeem our stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to go that far. Alright, I think we should have enough for one more pull before I go. Oh, I wanted to try the mini game. I feel like, is the mini game can, okay, let's do this first. The bubble tree. They're so cute. She's like hard not to like. Only 2? That's it? Making sure these don't give me anything. Gem-wise, I mean. No. Oh wait, do I? No, I don't think I have enough yet. I guess we'll do the mini game and see what we get from this.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise. What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something. Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this. It makes me happy. This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
Yumi's a bird now. Coo, coo. She's a pigeon. Oh, this one looks so fun. It reminds, look, it even looks like it looks like that WoW game I really like. Oh my god, I'm so excited about this. I already have a feeling I'm gonna love this. The last half anniversary game was so good. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I'll start the game.
What? Yeah. What? Yeah. What? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. What? Tap the button to finish your selection. What? I did! Tap the button again.
Forward.
There we go. Oh! No! No! Here! Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh good. Okay. How do I do it?
Deployment
There.
complete.
Okay.
I choose you. I'll take it from here.
I probably shouldn't have wasted that so soon, but whatever. I wanted to see what it did. When it's easy mode, it'll be fine.
Forward. Everyone, gather your strength. We're already halfway there. Deployment complete. We're almost at the end. Wow, that was
Yay!
amazing. Uni, we won.
Has high HP but relatively low attack. Has advantage against ground type close range raptures. So I don't have 100 yet.
I choose you.
Get 'em, boys. What are these? Oh no! Basic attacker menu. Oh, I don't have enough yet.
Forward.
Basic minion, high attack but low HP. Has advantage against air type. Okay.
Deployment complete.
basic healer. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have enough. That was a bad decision. Unless they're gonna go heal these guys. No! You guys suck.
Deployment complete.
Uh-oh, are we actually in trouble?
I choose you. Forward.
Heal them. Do it. Help them.
Deployment complete. I choose you.
Why is she so unsure about it? I love how timid she is. She kind of sounds like Starfire.
Deployment complete.
Well, here we go. Now they're kicking ass.
Forward. March forward. All together now. Keep up the attack. Just a little. That's right. We won.
What? What am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh, I can't do it yet. Hello. Hi, Azure Owl. How are you? It's so nice to see you. Gorgeous. Everybody drop. Oh, if you can. I guess not everybody can, but I'm gonna drop. Thanks for the hydrate. There we go. Show love for Azure Owl. If you need art or emotes for your stream, they are 100% recommended. Alright, did that get us anything enough for a draw? Yes, exit for now. Let's see. I don't know if I have enough. Do I? Let's see. Oh, I think we do. Not enough recruit vouchers. Gem will be... Yes. Alright, let's see if we get a dupe. That's what we want. Under the sea. Did we? Come on. Come on.
Leave it to me.
Let's fucking go. We did it! Yeah!
never falter, for
Yay!
I made to everyone.
Fuck yeah!
What are
Awesome! That makes me happy. Let's dope it up.
if Abe could see me now, I'm sure she'd lavish me with praise.
Aww, I love her. She's so cute. Woohoo! Alright. Yay! But it is almost 10 p.m. for me. So I think I'm gonna have to end it here, even though there's still more to do. That's just how it rolls sometimes. Because as long as I'm still feeling good again, I will actually go back to work tomorrow. I don't want to burn through all my vacation time. That was super fun. Alright, guys. It was fun today. We did a lot. Tara was awesome. Nikke anniversary. Yay. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. And I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day. And will I see you tomorrow? Possibly. I guess you'll have to follow to see. Everybody have a good night. This has been Shay Star. I'm so glad you guys tuned in, hung out with me, and thanks for all the new followers. We're almost at 300. It's fucking amazing. Thanks, guys.